It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn. Each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new Hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
Running away is easy. It's the living that's hard.
We're in a situation where we have put together, and you guys did it for our the President Obama's administration before this. We have put together, I think, the most extensive and inclusive voter fraud organization in the history of American politics. I don't care if you think I'm Satan reincarnated.
The latest on an alleged plan to assassinate Donald Trump. This man grabbed by police at a packed rally in Las Vegas, and ABC's Pierre Thomas has new details in Washington.
Weighing up the mood of conservative America in a gun show in West Virginia. Among the rifle racks and ammunition, there's anger and a dark talk of looming conflict.
After Senator Rand Paul was allegedly assaulted at his home in Baltimore.
We are witnessing a radicalization of libertarians all across the country.
Dear viewers, we have just received word that Libertarian Death Squad are taking over the country.
We've come to take our country back.
He also worries its civil war could be on the way back.
Coronavirus.
There are fears a rapidly spreading virus has reached Australia.
He's not the only one. Robert Brown sells vintage guns from the 19th century.
Somebody's got to do something about Antifa.
Her son, 19-year-old Horace Lorenzo Anderson, was shot and killed inside the then cop-free zone that persisted for weeks on Capitol Hill.
Over of Afghanistan now inevitable?
No, it is not.
It's taken just 4 weeks for that statement to be proved so spectacularly and alarmingly wrong. Reality, thousands of miles away, is now on him.
China is urging its citizens not to travel abroad. It struggles to contain the virus.
We will be standing up Christmas Island as a quarantine.
Go, Brandon, I agree. Hey, by the way,
China
are you in
are now
Oregon?
banned from entering the country.
Christmas ornaments,
today
drywall.
declared that the coronavirus
Name
presents a
3
public
things
health
that don't
emergency.
hang themselves. That's what the American people think.
And then also from that video, I started getting a lot of messages
like to my Instagram from like actual like aircraft commanders, like squadron commanders.
No kidding.
I had a squadron commander from North Carolina reach out to me. They had to load a C-17 full of supplies just to take a photo op for Kamala, and they never sent the bird.
Wait a minute, what?
They loaded an entire C-17 full of supplies for the hurricane victims just for Kamala to go there, take a photo, take a video, and they never sent the C-17. It was just
Are
a
you
full.
serious?
Yeah, that was a National Guard, North Carolina National Guard unit. That was a 06 that reached out to me. And then I had another.
He reached out to you to tell you that they did a photo op and with the intention of never sending.
Never sent it. It was just a photo op.
And honestly, this decision now motivates me more than ever to ensure that Donald Trump is defeated, because that is absolutely the best thing that we can do right now. Look, you can think what you want about Joe Biden. I don't really care. I really do not care what you think, because allowing Donald Trump back into office is beyond disastrous. Donald Trump, if reelected, would implement Project 2025 on day one. He would abolish the Department of Education. He would fire 50,000 civil servants and replace them with MAGA loyalists. He would sign a national abortion ban on day one. We cannot allow that to happen.
Tomorrow, I'm going to come.
Secondly, we're in a situation where we have put together, and you guys did it for our the President Obama's administration before this. We have put together, I think, the most extensive and inclusive voter fraud organization in the history of American politics.
However, at the same time, a doctor friend told me today, mumps are up and measles are up.
We're not saying don't vaccinate. That's the thing we want to get really clear right now with.
Clear.
This is the thing. There's a lot of misdirection going on. We hear the Campbell Browns and people like this that are saying, you know, you can't not vaccinate. No one has ever suggested not vaccinate.
Go back to the 1989 schedule when shots were only 10 and the MMR was on that list. I don't know what happened in 1990. There was no plague that was killing children that we had to triple the amount of vaccines.
What happened after 1989?
The why did they
triple? It warranted 26 more vaccines.
Agreed.
Are all of them absolutely necessary?
Because they want to make money.
Of course. Back in 1989, the shot schedule was 10 shots given.
10 shots given.
When I was a kid, what did we get, 3?
It's twice as many as anywhere else in 30 countries in the Western world. But we give twice as many shots as any of those countries. Why is that?
If it's vaccination and you're not against vaccination, well, what are you against? Don't vaccinate for this, but vaccinate for that?
Yes.
I think we have to choose which ones are absolutely necessary.
You should educate yourself. We want to empower parents to educate themselves. Do we need to have the chickenpox? Do we need the hepatitis B shot on the second day of life?
I don't think we can afford to assume that the people who are charged with our public health any longer have our best interests at heart all the time. Parents have to make their own decisions, educated decisions. They have to look at the information.
Space out the vaccines, delay them till after 1, clean out the toxins that are in them. We don't need that many.
When the other doctors are here, and they will be on the other side in a while after you leave.
Grab them and stab them, you mean?
That was one.
This is my nickname.
Well, what will they say? Why would a doctor not want to know more about something that could save a life or prevent a disease? I don't understand.
The AAP is financed by the drug companies. Medical schools are financed by the drug companies. This is a huge business. Vaccines are the largest growing division of the pharmaceutical industry. $13 billion.
They control medical schools. I mean, these doctors are not learning about prevention or vitamins or diet.
What we're asking is for them to take a loss for the good of our children. That's a tough sell in a boardroom.
And
I don't believe I can. I don't believe I can.
Boys, this is no joke. This is not a laughing matter. It's a very serious issue of international gamer threat. Those fucking commies. They're at it again. They're restricting gaming on school days. The Chinese government announced a ban on children playing online games on school nights. They've done it, boys. The globalists have issued a declaration of war upon us. They want to push us gamers to the outskirts of society and ban us. They say this is to help make China wealthier and stronger. Is it? Are you sure that's what you're going to do, China? Taking away these kids' gaming time? The response time might lag. They might go insane. And they become pent up with violent rage from not having these violent video games to get it out of their systems. I say we nuke the bastards! Glass every one of these chinky fucks. That being said, hi, welcome to Inside Four Walls, and good morning. My name is James Masson, the only ANCAP this side of the Great Divide, and today we'll be talking about China banning online gaming for its citizens and children on school nights. Let's get right into it. You know, it breaks my heart. Right now, somewhere in the world, some little kid, some country's logging in, hoping to talk to his best friend from China while they killed commies in Fallout 76. And his friend doesn't show. He doesn't log in. He wonders, where is Fu Manchu? Where is he? It's enough to pull at the heartstrings of even this hardened journalist. News analysis person, commentator, whatever I am. I'm a man disguised as a dude, disguised as a dude, disguised as a dude playing another dude, and the dudes are emerging. Anyway, this first article comes from Reuters. 3 hours a week. Playtime's over for China's young video gamers. Article by Brenda Go. Shanghai, August 30th. Reuters reports China has forbidden under 18-year-olds from playing video games for more than 3 hours a week. A stringent social intervention that it said was needed to pull the plug on a growing addiction to what it's once described as a spiritual opium. I don't know if I have ever considered the idea that playing video games is spiritual opium. Actually, a little divvy about me is I'm just now recently thinking about getting my Xbox out of storage. I put about a year ago now, maybe just about a year ago now. I put all my video game. I had Xbox One, 360, had a Xbox One S. Game Gear, had all that shit, and I put it all into storage just because it was too distracting. I wasn't working on the podcast. I wasn't working out at all. I was just busy playing video games. It was actually quite addictive. I will agree that video games are highly addictive things. It takes a lot of self-control that I sadly lacked at the time. And I'm willing to throw away or possibly risk finding out if I have it or not to play more video games. Because, I've been watching a lot of Fallout New Vegas videos lately. Let me see if I can find that channel real quick. There's a guy, and he does, little memes about Fallout New Vegas, and they're all really funny. Tracked it down. It's NoobNut125. All of his videos are very hilarious, and if you ever played Fallout New Vegas, he hits that shit right on the fucking head. But mainly I just want to play some Fallout New Vegas, maybe set it up and stream it. I've been thinking about possibly streaming it onto Rumble, if I can figure out a way to stream that on Rumble. Maybe make a nightly thing of it. Or a semi-nightly thing of it. I know that game pretty well, though I've never played any of the, I played Honest Hearts, but that was like the only DLC I played, even though I got the Game of the Year edition. I've never done an evil playthrough. I've either done like the Yes Man playthrough, like the totally independent New Vegas playthrough, or the Yes Man playthrough in New Vegas. I've never really done any of the evil ones. You know, I tried to do the house one, but every time it gets to like destroying the Brotherhood of Steel, I'm just like, nah, I don't want to do that. So I might do that. That might be something to look forward to on the Outside Four Walls channel. Oh, side note. Inside Four Walls has an official channel too for itself on Rumble. It's Outside Four Walls Podcast. Inside Four Walls, all one word, podcast. Should pop right on up. I'm backing up every video or every podcast I've uploaded onto there as a video format. So have fun with that. Anyway, let's get back into it. Shanghai, August 30th, Reuters. China has forbidden under 18 from playing video games for more than 3 hours a week. A stringent social intervention that is said was needed to pull the plug on growing addictions to what was once described as a spiritual opium. Who described it as that? Such a weird yet vaguely accurate description of video gaming. Get a bad day from work, come home, shoot a bunch of people, go to bed. Maybe pop some fucking bubbles as a little green dinosaur if that's your thing. Back to the article. The new rules published on Monday are part of a major shift by Beijing to strengthen control over its society and key sectors of its economy, including tech, education, and property, after years of runaway growth. Whoa, wait. Huh? Part of a major shift by Beijing to strengthen control over its society and key sectors of the economy, which have been on a runaway growth? Because I know most of the servers that run online gaming and shit, aren't they mostly based in China? I believe they're mostly based in China. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain they're mostly based in China. Weird. But yeah, there is an alarming question about government control here over its citizenry. God, how are they going to enforce this? Probably got even harder spyware on their people's shit than we do. They limit under 18s to playing for 1 hour a day, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. on only Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Jesus! You know, when I saw the headline, right, I was thinking like, damn, you can only play like an hour of video games on a school night? That's rough, man. Like that's like the experience, right? Like, I got some like 15s to 18-year-olds in my audience, according to my analytics here. Thank you for listening, by the way. Probably up late on school night listening to this shit. Cause I know y'all asses aren't up at 8 a.m. listening to my podcast, and you ain't listening to them at 1 p.m. while you getting your fucking lunch and your fucking lunch line, and she get the fuck out of here. Slap your fucking teacher across the fucking mouth. That was random. But, that's like, man, that was like most of my high school experience, you know? I'm sure most of you can have that kind of relation with it too, you know? Come home from school, don't do your homework, you know, stay up late, play video games. And again, I had a job that kept me up late when I was at high school. I worked midnights during the entire school week. And I would get out of work at like 4:30. I go into work at like 5 p.m. Get out of work at like fucking 5 a.m. Yeah, shit. I worked doubles Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I would just play video games, you know, until like 7. Class started at 9. And I'd bike to school. Play till 7. Get out the door by 7:30. And if I even decided to go to school that day. If you haven't guessed, this is the podcast of someone who was very diligent in their educational career and put a great deal of emphasis on their high school curriculum. If you thought that for a second, you're an idiot. But you can't even. But these Chinese kids can't even play more than they're only allowed to play an hour a day, Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. First off, China has the same days off that we do. That's weird. I never thought about that. I don't know. I never thought that kids in other countries had Friday, had Saturday and Sunday off of school. But wait, isn't Sunday technically a school night? Because, you go to school Monday. Weird. But you can only play an hour during the week? Like during the weekend? You'll play an hour Friday, an hour Saturday, an hour Sunday. Damn, I was really thinking like it was just like an hour a day. Like they're just restricting it to like an hour a day. But now they're restricted down to 3 hours a week. That's fucking weird. China? It's weird. Are there any exceptions in that shit? Like, do they get Christmas break? Do they get Xing breaks? Anyway, Friday, Saturday, and Sundays, according to Zhanghui State News Agency, they can also play for an hour at the same time on public holidays? Fucking what? What do you mean play at the same time? If you want to... Xi Jinping says it's my turn on the Xbox, big bro. What the fuck? This is even goofier than I imagined. The rules from the National Press and Publication Administration, the NPPA, regulator coincide with a broader clampdown by Beijing against China's tech giants, such as Alibaba Group. Yeah. I can't think of the guy's name. But the guy who runs Alibaba. Alabama. The guy who runs Alabama, he spoke out against Xi Jinping and they went missing. Jack Ma. Yeah, Jack Ma said some shit about China. It wasn't even like that bad of a thing to say. I think he made some criticism of the economy. And he went missing for like 8 months. And then he just popped back up in public and like never spoke openly against China ever again. He's the guy who runs Alibaba. Interesting. I guess you should have kept your mouth shut in an authoritarian government. I'm kidding. Always speak out against that kind of shit, even if you get killed. Anyway, China's tech giants such as Alibaba Group, 9988HK, and Tencent Holdings. Tencent. I know that company. I think Tencent were the people who sold Musical.ly to BitDance, which turned Musical.ly into TikTok. On a side note, I would happily go back to the days of Musical.ly. Oh my god, I would go back to those days in a heartbeat, like 2014, 2015, 2016 time. You're on YouTube and it just randomly popped up a little Musical.ly logo in the corner. You're like, what the fuck is this? And you never looked it up. Anyway. So weird. The campaign to prevent what state media has described as a, quote, savage growth. Savage boys! Of the companies has wiped tens of billions of dollars off shares traded at home and abroad. Quote, teenagers are the future of our motherland. Of the motherland. Evlois quoted an unnamed NPPA spokesperson saying, quote, protecting the physical and mental health of minors is related to the people's vital interests and relates to the cultivation of the younger generation in the era of rejuvenation. That sounds so creepy. So authoritarian. Jesus. You can take my video games and you take it from my cold, dead hands. gaming companies will be barred from providing services to minors in any form. So no, you cannot take your mom's credit card, give them the 16 wacky digits on the back and the 3 silly digits on the other side of the card. Womp, 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 womp. Minors in any form outside of stipulated hours. Oh, okay, so during stipulated hours, you can totally take your mom's credit card, give us the 16 digits and the 3 wackies on the back. Thank you. And must ensure they have put the real name verification system in place. Jesus, said the regulator, which oversees the country's video game market previously. That's creepy. So if you want to play a video game or buy a video game, you have to give them your real name and shit. Yeah. Kind of what we do here, right? Like, you use your credit card to buy like all your shit. Anyway, previously, China had limited the length of under 18s that could play video games to 1.5 hours. Oh man, an hour and a half any day, and 3 hours on holidays. Okay, wow, okay. Let me read that again for you. Under 18s could play video games to 1.5 hours on any day, and 3 hours on holidays under 2019 rules. So, man, the speedrunner community, that's just gonna grow in China, right? Like people are gonna be like, I want to play as much of this video game as possible in the short time I have, just create a generation of epic gamers who speedrun shit. That's fucking ludicrous. Holy shit. I just spat all over my monitor. Don't play video games, kids. You'll spit all over your monitors. And that was in 2019. So any day of the week, you could play an hour and a half. And then during holidays, you could play 3 hours. It's so fucking creepy and authoritative. It's totalitarianistic as fuck. Quote, "This is so fierce that I'm utterly speechless," said one comment that received over 700 likes. It's almost more views than Joe Biden gets. Others expressed doubt that the restrictions could be enforced. Yeah, I would express that too loudly in China. You might get Jack modded. Quote, "They will just use their parents' logins. How can they control it?" asked one brave soul. Gaming shares zapped. The Chinese game market will remain. Fuck! Sorry, this voice got me all fucked up. The Chinese games market will generate an estimated $45.6 billion in revenue in 2021, ahead of the United States, according to analytics from the firm Newzoo. Newzoo? Sounds like a shitty fucking like bootleg video game thing. But like a shitty Pokemon or knockoff Digimon. Newzoo! The crackdown reverberated around the world. Yeah, the mighty console unplugging heard around the world. You know when you play an Xbox back in the day and your controller got unplugged, you just hear boop 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 boop. The whole world heard that. That's how this story came to my attention. Shares in Amsterdam listed tech investment companies. Prosus. Oh no, boys. Prosus. PRX.AS, which holds 29% stake in Chinese social media and video game tech groups, such as Tencent, were down 1.45%, while Europe online video game stock Ubisoft and Embracer Group each fell 2%. See, they just need some G Fuel, right? If these companies were drinking some G Fuel, I'm just saying, maybe it wouldn't happen. Go to gfuel.com/PewDiePie to get 1 million subscribers instantly, boys. Save you from dipping 2%. Shares of Chinese gaming stocks slid in pre-market. Fuck off! In pre-market trading in the United States, with NetEase falling over 6%. And mobile games publisher Billy dropping 3%. I did not make that up or have a stroke. That's what it's called. Billy. Dropped 3%. About 62.5% of Chinese minors often play video games online, and 13% of underage mobile users play mobile games for more than 2 hours a day on working days when they don't have a job. According to state media. I added the don't have a job part. They give this a try. They probably got minors doing all sorts of crazy shit. Chimney sweeping, Victoria England style. You know how they be. You know what communists fucking do. Gaming companies have been on edge in recent weeks as state media criticize gaming addiction among young people, signaling a regulatory crackdown. State media outlet described online games as spiritual opium. Oh, that's who described it as spiritual opium. The government. Gotcha. The government said that. I'll say it sounds like such a weird thing. It's government made this month, and cited Tencent's Honor of Kings in an article that called for more curbs on the industry. Battering shares in the world's largest gaming firm by revenue, Tencent later announced new measures to reduce the time and money children spend on video games. Starting with Honor of Kings. Its president also said it was working with regulators to explore ways in which the total amount of time minors spend on gaming could be clamped across all titles in the industry. I didn't say it. It says clapped. We be clapping gamers in here, boys. Just fucking 360 clappings. The NPPA. It's got PP in the title. The NPPA regulator told Yahua it would increase the frequency and intensity of inspections for online gaming companies to ensure they were putting in place time limits and anti-addiction systems. It also said the parents and teachers played key roles in curbing gaming addictions. Reporting by Brenda Gaw and written by Pravin Shah. Editing by Carmel Crimmins? I didn't even make fun of that. Carmel Crimmins. C-A-R-M-E-L Carmel. C-R-I-M-M-I-N-S. Crimmins. That sounds like a delicious, delightful dessert I would get at Starbucks. Yeah, I'll have one macchiato, extra foam, hold the soy. Actually, give me all that soy. I want some bitch tits. And give me the caramel Crimmins, please. Thank you. Instead of, like, if I eat me, like, a delicious caramel pastry and I get crumbs on my stomach, I'm like, oh no, the caramel Crimmins. They're all over me. I got Crimmins all over me. Jesus Christ, this is horrifying. Kind of. I mean, that is a valid point. How are they going to make sure of this, right? Like, I'm very curious. I'll be doing a follow-up episode on this to find out what these measures are when it goes public. But, yeah, how? I mean, I actually, you know what? I know how they're going to keep an eye on this, right? If it's a mobile game and they're doing really good at it, it has to be a fucking kid playing, right? Because there ain't no way in hell boomers are just perfectly jumping all them subways and getting all them damn coins the way they are. Right, there's no way these boomers are getting that little yellow bird between those Mario warp pipes. I just showed my age, didn't I? Fuck. Well, flapping on. But the person's doing very shittily, like just horrible, right? And at the games, that they're getting no 360 no scopes and no G fuel in sight. They're not hitting them swirly whirls, bro. They're not destroying Tomato Town. They ain't even touching the fucking what's that fucking thing? They're not drinking that blue Fortnite juice, right? They're not rebuilding the boards to keep the zombie Nazis at bay. And they're not even using the OG pistol when they're playing Halo 1. Again, I'm showing my age here. Then they have to be adult. And then they have no restrictions on how long they can play. But they're doing all that shit, right? They're having the epic gamer moments. And their chairs do this? Well, wow, this chair actually does that? I didn't even know that. Can I just give the fuck out of me? I would do the PewDiePie throw myself back and lay down thing. And the chair was like, bet! Just went. Up close in the mic. My audio wave's just been bad shit for that. But yeah, I would imagine, like, I'm trying to think like how they would do this. It would have to spy on you through like the camera. There's one in the room, right? Ooh, or maybe they call people. I mean, when you go on your phone, right? Like your mobile device will have this. You got on the battery thing, it will show you a list of everything you've done. Like how much of your battery life, how many hours you put into YouTube, mobile games, so on and so forth. This is just very alarming. Right? I want to know what's going to happen. I got to do a follow-up on this. But, sorry. I'm still kind of sick of getting over it. But genuinely, what the fuck? If this happened in America, can you imagine what would happen? People would be raging. Donald Trump would come out and be like, I'll get your video games back. Alright, I'll make gaming great again. This administration has gone far above and beyond anything we've ever seen before. It's unprecedented. They removed all the DLC content from Smash Bros, okay? I'm gonna get you all your characters back and then some. Only the best characters will be added. Only the best. Ask anybody. The best. I'm the best gamer, after all. Find me at user_ God King Emperor the Dawn. No scope me, faggot. I mean, I don't really have much to add to this. It was just an interesting story that stood out to me, and I wanted to make an episode about it. It's just horrifying to think. Give me 1 second. I want to see something. There's another article here linked at the bottom of this article, dude. And I just read the first paragraph of it, and I gotta go into it. I'm gonna make this quick. I don't want this episode to be an hour long, alright? And it's already gonna be kind of pushing it. Oh, that's an idea. U.S. parents respond to Chinese screen time ban. From 17 hours ago by Helen Koster. Don't accost her. That's just her name. What is this fucking name? Raelia? R-A-L-E-I-G-H? Raelia? Raelia Smith Duttweiler. What? Stupid fucking name! Duttweiler. It's like a shitty fucking Metal Gears character. Duttweiler. Or like Gears of War sounding thing. Anyway, Duttweiler was folding laundry in her Ohio home. Oh, Ohio's not a real place. It's a 4-letter word on a map. It's not real. I'm trying to scare us here. Fake news! Fake fucking news! In her Ohio home, her 3 children were playing the video game Minecraft upstairs. Your kids might be gay. When she heard an NPR... Of course she's listening to NPR. An NPR story about new rules in China that forbid teenagers from playing under the age of 18 from playing video games for more than 3 hours a week. Her kids play Minecraft. She listens to NPR. It's a gay household right there, boys.
Oh, that's an idea.
Duttweiler. God, her name cannot be Duttweiler. Duttweiler, who works in public relations at a non-profit, recalls thinking,
my American gut instinct said, this is sort of an infringement on the rights. You can't tell us what to do in our own homes.
Yeah, no shit.
But on the other hand... it's not particularly good for kids to be playing so much. Even my own children play too much. And I don't think it would be a lot easier to turn it off. if it wasn't just... Wait, what? I hate how they have this set up. And I don't think it would be a lot easier to turn it off if it wasn't just arguing with mommy, but actually saying, well, the police say so. Better parenting brought to you by China. Because, instead of being the parent, right, the buck stops with you and your household, man. You gotta be like, well, the government says you can't play your video games, little Timmy. I know I'm your dad and all. And I know I'm your mommy and all, Timmy, but you just can't be playing video games, so fuck you, Mom. I'm gonna keep playing them. But the cops said no. Oh, well, fuck, in that case. Did she just softcore admit I'm fine with the government telling me how to raise my children? How about you quit being one of those parents that are like, TV's so violent, I don't want my kids watching it, yet I'm not going to enforce what they watch or change the channel. Don't you get off your ass and do the fucking parenting, you NPR listener. For Duttweiler and many families outside of China, Monday's news of the country's strict social intervention, which regulators said was needed to stop a growing addiction to what was once described as a spiritual opium by the government, underscores a challenge to rein in video games use in their homes, particularly during a pandemic. Or, as a parent in America, what you could do if your kids play too many video games, you could do one or two things. One, just have a timer on it, and then take the video game consoles away, and make them go out and do shit like play outside and shit. Or alternatively, to save you some money, instead of having them have money allowances, you could let them play video games as an allowance for doing good work. Just an idea. Goofy dumbasses. Underscores a challenge to rein in video games. Video game use in their own homes, particularly during the pandemic. China's regular said that new rules were a response to growing concern that games affected the psychological and mental health of children by fears echoed by parents and experts in the United States. Bullshit, man. They've done so many studies in this that show the video games, even the most violent video games, have no impact on violence in the real world. Done. And not only that, they actually show video games can be beneficial to a lot of kids. Not all kids, but most kids. Helps with their reflexes, apparently sometimes with their social skills, and it can actually help them get a pent-up aggression out. Not only that, it does something with that part of your brain that makes decisions. It trains that up. This has been won't somebody think of the children? From the Chinese government. Paul Morgan, a father of 2 teenagers in Penn State, gay, who studies electronic devices, sees flaws in the ban while acknowledging the challenge of controlling children's screen times. Quote, "These electronic devices are ubiquitous, Morgan said. It's really hard to get kids away from them. Yet Morgan says negative associations with screen time are particularly evident for heavy users." I will say too much of a good thing is a bad thing. Possibly due to displacing activities like exercise or sleep. Yeah. Actually, that's kind of what I was saying earlier. I wasn't working out. I wasn't, actually doing the podcast. And I was staying up late and getting almost no sleep. So again, that's actually kind of a point here. Just be a parent, regulate it yourself. Most consoles have a little code you can put in. I'm a parent, I'm gonna send this little password up so you don't have to. So it shuts down and won't let you turn it back on for a set number of days or hours or however long you want it set. Displacing exercise. The ban doesn't address social media use, conveniently. Although most people in China already don't really have access to social media. Anyway. Doesn't address social media use, which is thought to be especially harmful for girls. And some populations, such as students with disabilities, may benefit from the social interactions provided by video games. I'm about to say, what else are they gonna fucking do? potatoes don't really have much to do. Sierra Weiss. What is with the stupid fucking names? Fucking Weiss. Isn't that the fucking douchebag brother from Malcolm in the Middle? Weiss. Or that's Reese. It's Reese. But Duttwiller. And now we have fucking Weiss. Anyway, Sarah Weiss, a New Jersey-based publicist for technology sites, technology clients. What? A publicist for technology clients? Including a video game company, sees value in the games that help her twin 12-year-old sons connected to their peers. Or go out and play kickball. But wants to better limit how often they play more violent video games. Do some fucking parenting and just don't let them buy the violent video games and or set limits on how long they can play it and fucking enforce it in your own fucking homes. You fucking fools. You're blaming everything except for your own lack of ability to put your foot down with your fucking kids and tell them fucking no, you goofy fucking twats. Seriously. Enforce the rules. These same parents are like, I never spanked my kid and I never forced them to do anything. They don't respect me and they're just abusing everybody around them. What happened? This happened. Set rules in your home and enforce them. God damn, these fucking clowns. I think the Chinese rules are good, we said. Like a little bitch. Quote, they're still saying play video games, but you're just setting limits. You're a parent in America. Set the limits yourselves, you feckless fucktards. Jesus. She added, partially joking, can they come here and impose the restrictions on my house? My drone. I did not just read that. Partially joking. That bitch better been 100% dead ass cackling when she said that shit. How about you do some fucking parenting? Is it that fucking hard? You don't want your kid playing violent video games, so don't buy them. If you catch them with it, ground them, punish them in some way, take it, or make them return it to the person they got it from in the first place, and then lecture the person for providing violent video games to minors who cannot legally purchase it themselves. This is retarded. And don't worry, with this fucking administration, the Chinese will happily come over here and impose any rule they see fit on your dumbass at any given moment. Because let's face it, with things going the way they are, China's gonna mop the fucking floor with us.
Can you enforce the restrictions in my home?
You should never been allowed to have kids, and you should never... Listen, Weiss. You should have been a stain on your parents' bed sheets how many years ago, or an extra protein shot your mother swallowed. Been better for everybody. James, you're so mean. Shut the fuck up. What is with these stupid names? Michael Gural, Gural, G-U-R-A-L, Gural, Malio, Gural Malio. What the fuck? These names are as retarded and useless as these fucking parents are. G-U-R-A-L-M-A-I-E-L-L-O. Grolmilio, who works in business development at an engineering firm and has an 11-year-old son, believes parents should be the ones regulating their children's video games use. Someone has common sense in this fucking country? I thought that was a depleted resource. Fuck! The dog just looking at me like, oh, dude. Yes! Michael, despite your stupid fucking name I'm sure I mispronounced, you're fucking right! The parents should, be parenting! It's in the name! Parent! Parenting! Fuck! God! It was funny. The bitch was in NPR, right? That's a liberal. Remember when liberals in the 90s were saying, oh, well, The Simpsons is so bad. Why don't you just stop your kids from watching them and, watch what your kids watch and make sure they're not watching anything you aren't comfortable with. And now they're like, who will parent my children? All they do is play violent video games and jerk off to cartoon titties. Who will parent the children I'm the parent of? I need government. I hate this generation. I hate this timeline. I want out. Fuck. Sorry about your ears. This is 1 o'clock upload, right? Oh, fuck. This is the 8 o'clock upload. Ah, sucks to be you. Now let's hear what this based Chad Michael says. Quote. Let me do my chattiest voice. I don't think the government really have a place in telling parents how their children should be spending their time, Michael said. Quote, China has a rotten record in technology in general, but I'd be far more worried about my son using apps that originate in China that collected data than I am about him playing Mario Kart. Based fucking Chad! Fuck! This article is by Helen Koster. Oh my god! What is wrong? This is what's wrong with the generation I grew up in. Feckless, weak parents who make all the rules in the universe but have no way of making themselves enforce it. They don't enforce the rules they set, and they just wish someone else would come along and parent their kid. That's half the reason why people like Dr. fucking Phil have a goddamn job. Thank you, fucking Michael. Great guy. Brilliant. A revolutionary thought. Perhaps parents should be responsible for the content their children are allowed to consume. Moggles the fucking mind. My God. Anyway, this has been Inside Four Walls. I'm your host, James Madison, and I'm fucking done, man.
But go yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is.
Now fucking leave it! The show goes on. This is my home. They're gonna need to send in the National Guard, a fucking SWAT team, cause I ain't going nowhere. Fuck them. Ooh.
Make America great again!
Viewers, you don't know who the cameraman is.
No
You
one.
don't know why you're being made to see these things. Nor do I. You're seeing me. I can't even see you. I may be dead by the time you watch this. Very possibly are. You don't know who's the man who's making things he wants you to see. Destroy your television sets. Now. You must listen to no orders. That's all I can tell you at this point in humanity. Believe me. That's advertising.
I didn't even understand it.
Well, you spoke several times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase that I'm afraid some Americans don't fully understand.
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism.
I have only one thing to say. Go fuck yourself.
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 Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Go yourself.
You fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself in your fat fucking ass.
Christ, that felt good.
But go yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is.
Campaign 24. Which message will resonate with voters?
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been.
What can be unburdened by what has been.
What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be.
Enough was enough! And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother! Let Trumpomania rule again! Let Trumpomania make America great again!
know for a fact that he's poisoned his own people. He doesn't believe in the worth of each individual. We must do everything we possibly can to stop the terror. Now watch this drive.
Mr. Bush, when are you going to apologize for the million Iraqis that are dead because you lied? You lied about weapons of mass destruction. You lied about connections to 9/11. You lied about Iraqis. You sent me to Iraq. You sent me to Iraq in 2003. My friends are dead. Joshua Castile. You killed people. You lied. You lied about WMD. A million Iraqis are dead because you lied. My friends are dead because you lied. You need to apologize. Apologize.
The tyrant has fallen, and Iraq is free.
Well, you spoke several times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase that I'm afraid some Americans don't fully understand.
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism.
Hunter. another one of them congressional blunts, brother. He was gonna get his laptop fixed, but Hunter got high. He wasn't gonna show all them dick pics, but Hunter got high. He should've let Hillary bleach his whole hard drive. Yeah, hey, Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. He wasn't gonna mess with the hoes, but Hunter got high. He was gonna take them all out on the boat, but Hunter got high. He's the smartest man Joe ever knew in his life. Yeah, hey, till Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. La da 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 da. He was.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
First, those filthy fucking Chinese commies come and attack our gamers. They want to take away your gaming time, and now they're coming after your anime titties. That's right, boys. A wise old man who taught us the way of the sensu bean is under attack. This man has seen a lot in his days. He's trained many a great fighter, lived on an island, bonked a blue-haired woman. I am, of course, talking about Master Roshi, the brave mad lad himself. It's hard to believe that such a veteran, a combat veteran as Mr. Roshi's under attack. Well, they're taking away Mr. Roshi because he's just too horny, boys. And that's something he should be applauded for. He is hundreds of years old. He's an old man. And he's still got that high tea flowing through his system. That testosterone. Make his dick prone. You know what I mean. And he just can't stop himself. He sees a fine chick with big old honkers, badonkers, milkies, milk titties, head of the massive itty bitty titty large ass committee. He sees them walking around with this double wide, extra thick sweater stretchers, the bouncing Buddhas, the frost detectors. You know what I mean? He sees some tits. And he gets horny. From comicbookcb.com. Dragon Ball Super gets canceled overseas over sexual harassment claims. They were sexually harassed by an anime. That's how horny Master Roshi be. He'd be like, boing. He sits down at a desk, you just hear that little, as his dick hits that bitch. Into the article. Who's this article by? By a beta named Megan Peters. Probably ain't never seen a Peter in her life. Dragon Ball Super has been out for years now. It's a phenomenon. It's the main event. But the show continues to find new fans by the day. From the manga to series reruns, there are lots of ways to check out the title. Unless you a broke bitch. You're there on Saturday mornings watching Dragon Ball Z Kai like a broke bitch on that CW50 for kids shit, you broke bitch. That's the only Dragon Ball Z you've ever should have watched. Anyway. Actually, it's huge in Mexico, too. Back to the percent. There are lots of ways to check out this title. And these outlets are huge in South America, but now it seems like one country has canceled Dragon Ball Super. Don't they know shit? You can't cancel or defeat Goku because he comes riding back on his cloud and shit with his fucking halo. Gets all blued-haired and shit. Blows up the planet he's trying to save. Bitch, you just single-handedly signed the death warrant for this planet. I hope you're happy, libtards. Get libbed hard. One country has canceled Dragon Ball Z Super amid an ongoing debate concerning Master Roshi, the mad lad Chad himself, the Chad lad. If you need some context, you little no-num bitch, let's wind things back a bit. Dragon Ball Z Super, saw its TV anime close several years ago, in anticipation of its first movie. The series has not made a return since, so regions all over the world are simply re-airing Dragon Ball Super. This is a very common thing in South America and Mexico. Given how big Dragon Ball is in these regions, however, the capital city of Argentina is no longer seen eye to eye with the anime. There's your wind up. Now let's go. Not long ago, Argentina, whiny little bitch capital of the universe, Buenos Aires Department of Communications released a statement in regards to Dragon Ball Super. Better be high regards, bitch. This is some good cartoon here. The note went live after an episode aired that leads into a tournament of power. Yeah. It was there fans watched as Master Roshi took an odd training session. And the man's perverted ways have gotten the show canceled. What? This man appreciates women. He respects women. He would never stick his dick in anything he didn't respect, and he respects all women equally. Master Roshi's a feminist. You fucking know nothing, Mungu guy pan looking ass. Canceled over his perverted ways. I say you're perverted. Getting all aroused by a cartoon character. Getting all offended by a cartoon character. You're perverted. Sick sense of mind. According to the official statement, the Department of Public Defense has sent a complaint by the Ministry of Women. They better be making sandwiches. They better be making floors, raising babies in that ministry. And gender politics. You ain't even real. What the fuck is that? The Ministry of Women and Gender Politics and Sexual Diversity. So a bunch of bitches who couldn't get a job after college because they got gender degrees went and formed some sort of union or some shit. Fucking clowns better be making me sandwiches. That later filed a complaint after constituents provided their reaction to the most recent Dragon Ball Super episode. Is it recent? For I gathered it's on rerun. So is it recent? Or did you just recently catch the rerun of the old episode? I'm just saying. Doesn't quite make sense to say it's a recent episode when this bitch is when did it end? It just said it a second ago. It was several years ago. You caught the most recent episode? You caught the most recent episode of a 7-year-old episode. Gotcha, bitch. You're having a real women moment right now. With your Ministry of Women, Gender Politics, and Sexual Diversity. Sounds like a whole lot of bullshit. Dragon Ball Super episode is, as for the episode in question, it happened to be the one where Roshi recruited PR to transform into a lovely, young, robust, curvaceous woman. Yeah, them big ass women in Houston. Into a lovely, young, curvaceous lady. The perverted teacher. Hey, you better respect that perverted teacher. He's old. He's a veteran of combat, as I previously stated, as Puar. To do this so Roshi could overcome his weakness because he knows he's sexualized, because he knows he's too perverted for his own good. He knows he's too horny. Just too horny for y'all. And he knows it. He knows y'all can't handle the level of testosterone this man produces in one mustachioed hair in his body. And you want to cancel him. He looked in the mirror and said, Mr. Roshi, my man, you be too horny. You want to be fucking too much. You never settled down and found a Mrs. Roshi to give a continuous stream of dick to. And he wants to better himself, but you feminists don't like a man who betters himself. You want him shamed and shunned for having that realization that maybe I'm a little too horny. Maybe I don't need to be so horny. It's distracting me. It's stopping me from continuing my pursuits of combat training ability. Because I want to get some dick in your life. That's all Master Roshi wants to do. He wants to teach y'all how to fight and get some dick up in your life. And here you are, ungrateful fucking swines. Shaming a man. Shame on the woman who wants to run game on a homie. Shame! This he was speaking to the man in the mirror, asking him to change his ways. And said the man in the mirror said, don't touch kids, Michael. He said, stop being horny. Good Lord. I got Baptist in here real quick. The perverted teacher, who no longer wishes to be perverted, asked his student to shapeshift into some fine, courageous pussy for him.
because he knew he's too perverted for his own good. By the end of the training, Roshi says he has overcome. Praise the Lord, he's overcome. He's aspired to the higher realms of no horny. He's speed ran No Fat November, and it's only September. Let me get a hallelujah. Hallelujah, boys. Woohoo! By the end of the training, Roshi says he's overcame the need to sexualize women, but only on the battlefield. That's a perfect place to not be horny. You can't be saving your comrades there, fending off the evil thoughts over there. If you're busy digging out some thoughts, then again, you might be distracting the thoughts from killing your homies. Who knows, Master Roshi? Perhaps there's a chance here. The episode is a bit sketchy. I imagine most things for Japan are a bit sketchy. But authorities in Buenos Aires were far from amused. They got no sense of humor over there. It's one of the many reasons they flee that shithole of a country, come to my country, the land of freedom and pedophile presidents. Drinking a nice glass of Femboy Hooter Ranch over here. Now, Cartoon Network and Warner Media are pulling Dragon Ball Super. God damn! God damn! Is Dragon Ball Z Super targeted towards kids? Huh. But when you look after that man from Naruto, that horny, white-haired cat motherfucker, who wanted to grope up underage girls with the pink hair and the blonde bitch, the blind bitch. No one getting after his ass, but Master Roshi, they go after a weak, feeble old man. For shame, sir, for shame. And Warner Brothers, you ain't no brothers. Brothers would never shame another brother for trying to get some game. Call yourself the Warner bitches. Ugh. Are pulling Dragon Ball Super from the air in Buenos Aires. And much of Arpit Genia, following the complaint by a bunch of dickless broads who ain't never seen a cock in their life. Cause nobody wants to stick their dick in them hippopotamuses with blue hair. Following the complaint. Of course, this could change in the future if we get their heads out their asses. But for now, it seems like Roshi has ruined a good thing for Goku and the gang. There would be no Goku and the gang without Master Roshi. You fucking bitches. What do you think about this cancellation? Do you think Dragon Ball Super deserves the axe because of Master Roshi? Absolutely not. I wonder what my fine brothers over on that safe haven called Twana have to say about this thing right here. Because this is some grade A bullshit. I cannot believe it. The man even said I need to improve myself. I need to make myself better. Feminists just don't want a man who betters himself. That is a shame. Schwen Top, Master Roshi is definitely cancelled. And the other tweet under that goes, I have a feeling that people who are defending him haven't seen OG Dragon Ball. That man effing shrunk himself and watched Bulma take a shit. What the fuck, dude? Never canceled. Never ever. We got a woman here with a pride flag in her name who says never ever. My goodness. Now let me do a search. Master Roshi. Let's see what these fine lads at the anime Twitter have to say. For everyone wondering why Master Roshi's behavior is treated as problematic and bringing up the episode where he overcame his perversions. It's not necessarily about the character itself, it's about the fact of a man ogling a woman and treating her like a sexual object. Let me tell you a story from my days in the restaurant industry. I worked with this ugly-ass lesbian woman, and I'm sitting there slicing some roast beef like the chef that I am. And this is actually a true story, so I'm gonna cut the act. Seriously, I'm carving up some roast beef, right? Fresh out the oven, I'm cutting, and this ugly motherfucking lesbian looks at me. She goes, "Hey, you see that right there? Looks like my girlfriend's pussy." You wanna know who sexualizes women? Women sexualize women. Seriously, talk to a lesbian about women and why they like women. You'll get the most sexualized ass response ever. Ask a bull dyke what she thinks of this, and she'll be like, "Women? Oh yeah, them fucking finger holes, cause they ain't got cock holes. They're my strap-on sleeve." This is some low-T energy here. Sparga. Commissions open. Nobody gave him commissions. Roshi's gag is outdated in the West. At least the way it's portrayed nowadays. Man, these are a bunch of low-T motherfuckers. Didn't Vegeta commit murder, genocide, and if you count the filler episode, attempt to blow up a planet, killed many children, and at one point was an abusive father, and etc.? He's the main character, but Roshi has just gag moments from the 80s. That's a good point here. Yeah, Vegeta and Goku do kill many people. They destroy many a planet, as I said before. And they want to cancel an old man. That's some bullshit. I can understand not liking that style of humor. And it does tend to be more obnoxious after a while. But don't act like watching Master Roshi is going to make anyone a massive pervert, especially to that extreme. Thank you, Seskai, Hair of Time. You invited my harem of time anytime. And from Young Dick. That's a great name, dude. Young Dick. Michael Jackson's favorite. I seriously don't understand how many people saying this is encouraging toxic behavior. If Master Roshi is made out to be some sort of upstanding member of society, like what? Lamau. Literally anytime Master Roshi does something perverted shit, it's looked down upon in the show. Now, I've never actually watched Dragon Ball Z. I only watched Dragon Ball Z Kai. And from Dark Tamara. I'm guessing nobody. I'm guessing I'm nobody because Roshi's nose bleeding is an invisible man. What the fuck? Cause Roshi's nose bleeding on the Invisible Man after seeing Bulma's titties will always be comedic gold. Fun fact, in one of the dubs, it's not even Krillin exposing Bulma's tits to cause Master Roshi's nosebleed. It's Krillin throwing a can of tomato soup at the Invisible Man. Bruh, didn't Master Roshi and in a mini arc where he got over his perversion before TOP? Yeah, they banned it because they banned that chapter. Oh, I see. Master Roshi could have taken this to court, but they had to ban the episode. They had to ban the episode where he overcame his demons. This man worked hard to overcome his horniness. Because he'd be so horny, he loved you long time. And y'all just wanna shame a brother. Not warn a brother, but shame a brother. There's a lot of shit here in Spanish, but I don't speak spider language. Japan love this kind of humor. They are being intolerant of other countries' culture. Goddamn right! Ahamanam Tev. At Tev Hamanam. You're right. That's a good point. Anime is made only in Japan, nowhere else. And they love that big-tittied, sweet old, soft-skinned pussy. They love them waifus. You're disrespecting another culture. What happened to cultural tolerance? The Ministry of Women, Gender Politics, and other bullshittery of the such? You're awfully intolerant of the Japanese culture. Shame. Shame. That's just a goddamn shame. And on top of that, let's issue and get rid of that grape-headed motherfucker from My Hero Academia. He loves the pussy more than Master Roshi does. Why doesn't he get a break, huh? Why don't you go after him? Leave the old man alone. Go after the youth before they're all corrupted. Like, Minta. Yeah. Bruh, pervy old men are everywhere in anime. And they are funny. This woman's got an OnlyFans, so she's the authority on this. She deals with horny, creepy old men all the time. Bruh, pervy old men are everywhere in anime. And they are funny. Goddamn right. This is just people overreacting. Jiraiya from anime and Roshi from Dragon Ball are some of the best examples, and they are well loved. And it's not just for the gag, but these feminists are going too far. An OnlyFans user says feminism has gone too far. Boys, need I continue reading these tweets? I'm happy that there's more testosterone from a woman with an OnlyFans than some of these OnlyDans. This is the same thing as violent video games encourage violence in real life. It's been proven over and over again that that's not what happens at all by Plastic Spoon. Well, thank you, Plastic Spoon. I appreciate you. Didn't they dedicate an episode of Dragon Ball Z to Roshan overcoming his perverted nature? Then he turns around and tries to grope a prisoner chick. Old habits die hard, little kid. Old habits do die hard. Feminist right now. That is true. But again, from the article, it seems like this might be temporary. Once the heat dies down, Master Roshi will be back to his old, horny, Viagra-loving ways, I imagine. And that being said, this concludes my sermon.
As Democrats, what are we fighting for? For the workers, for the dreamers, and asylum seekers, for those with disabilities, for seniors, for safer schools, neighborhoods, and communities, for secure retirement, for opportunity, for our country. We are the party of the people. We are Democrats.
watch it fall slowly. Frat girl still tryna get in. Haters mad for whatever reason. Smoke in the air, binge drink. They lose it when the DJ drops the knee. Haters mad for whatever reason. Smoke in the air, binge drink. They lose it when the DJ drops the knee.
Welcome back to Inside Four Walls. I'm your host, James Madison, and today we have a very special guest. We haven't had a guest on this show since Jordan Peterson stopped by a few months ago, and today we are absolutely blessed to be joined by the President of States United, Joseph Biden R. Welcome to the show today, sir. How are you?
Hello.
Hello to you too, and thank you for stopping by the studio today. Now, for those who don't know you, why don't you take a moment to, I mean, it's hard to imagine anybody doesn't know you at this point. After all, I mean, you did get rid of the horrible tyrant we had in office before. Thank God for you coming along, sir. But for those of you out there in the audience who may not know who this gentleman is, would you tell them who you are, Joe?
I'm Joe Biden's husband.
Wait. No. Sorry. It's hard to correct you, sir, but you're Joe Biden. You're not Joe Biden's husband.
Would you shut up, man?
Fine. Don't know why you're getting snappy or anything here. Here, let's start off with a fresh start. Can I get you anything to drink? We have milk, teas, water, soda.
Soda!
Alright, fine. Grab your fucking soda. There you go. So, start off this interview. The man before you seemed very likely to win the election, and a lot of people were dreading the possibility of Donald Trump being reelected. How did you and your campaign put together such an effective charge to dethrone such a dangerous tyrant?
We have put together, I think, the most extensive and inclusive voter fraud organization in the history of American politics.
Well, hey, dude, you can't just come on here and talk about that. We need to keep that shit real fucking quiet. What the... Is your earpiece in properly? We can't have you coming in here and telling about the fucking cabal, man. Look, we had to work really hard to make sure people didn't read that Times article about the cabal. Alright, you can't just come in here, start talking about your voter fraud shit. We know what really happened. We need to tell the American people, especially the people on the right, that you won legally. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Come on, man!
Anyway, so we're seeing a lot of domestic and foreign problems starting to pop up in this country. A strong leader like yourself has to have some plan to at least tackle that border issue, right?
That true internet I suffered the pressure.
Oh god. So, what's inside your plans with true and not a shot with a pressure?
Butt chunks.
Butt chunks. Butt chunks. That's inside true and not a shot with a pressure. Butt chunks. You know, they paid me to do this, right? Like, George Soros came in here, gave me fucking money to interview you, and I was supposed to be throwing softball questions at you, but you're sitting here saying the dumbest shit imaginable, and this interview is barely even 2 minutes long. Dude, what the fuck's wrong with you?
What are we doing? What's going on right now?
Hey, don't fucking walk up on the interview. You gotta... fuck. He's worried. Security. Joe Biden's walking towards the exit. Can we do something about that, please? The fuck's he yelling? And now, a word from our sponsors.
Join me at Donald Trump's House of Wings. You know our wings will make you happy. Trust me, you know our wings will fill you up. Just if you want a place with all the chicken wings, yeah. Donald Trump's House of Wings.
Bomb Syria, Joe. Don't ask questions, just do it.
I'm Mitt Romney, and I approve this message.
Our president doesn't have a clue. He's a bad negotiator.
Hey guys, where the fuck am I? Oh shit, where's land? I'll figure it out. Oh shit. Anyway, thanks for watching Inside Four Walls. I don't know where land is. Oh, this is the fucking ocean! Ah!
Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen,
Hey guys, what it do? Welcome back to Inside Four Walls. I'm of course your host James Madison, and look, this show has been a little bit of like a talking point amongst a lot of people on the right and the left lately, right? Well, hold on. There we go. I wouldn't necessarily say lately. It's kind of had a weird resurgence in people talking about it again. I don't know why. I watched a couple seconds of it when it first launched, and I don't know. Like the 60 seconds I watched on the shitter at work didn't exactly seemed more like a David Letterman bit or like a Craig Ferguson cutaway gag making fun of Family Guy from 20 years ago. You know what I mean? Shout out to anybody that ever watched Craig Ferguson on the Late Late Show. That was when talk shows peaked. And they had the nerve to try and run Arsenio Hall up against him at one point. Insane. But now, people were saying that the new Norm show is ran by... Alright, carrying on. I just noticed Tel Aviv's turned down. I wonder what's going on over there. But I got some serious episodes to record, but I figured I don't know. It's one of those weird days. I was having a hard time getting into the swing of recording. So, people have been talking shit about this show, the new Norm. You know, a lot of people were saying that it's like an AI account, and I was reading through it. I don't necessarily think it is. Though I get the vibe that it's different people running the account. And like I said, I watched maybe a minute or so of this, and I wasn't crazy about it. Didn't hate it, and everybody else came out like really like viciously shitting on this show. And I came out, it's been like, what, 2 months since the new Norm dropped? So I just figured, you know what, let's actually just sit down, watch it. It's a short fucking episode, you know. It's like 3 minutes long. I'll probably move it over to the main channel down the road to, turn that down, right? Make sure this is the right one. So one person. Followed by Hard Truth. Alright, so here it is. Let's rewind it a little bit. I figured let's check this out and go from here. Because I'm looking at this, right? Like, right off the bat, I mean, this is clearly a All in the Family reference. And if you don't know about All in the Family was just some show that was, just some show. It was a pretty decent show that came out in the, I believe it was the mid-70s. That had Archie Bunker, the same guy, I can't remember his name, but he would go on to star in, like, The Heat of the Night, a lot of great shit. And the thing that's actually really interesting, before I get right into the show, right? The thing that's actually really interesting about All in the Family is that show was the progenitor of some of the most memorable TV of the 70s and early 80s. For example, All in the Family, spin-offs that came from that were Good Times, The Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, Maude, Archie's Place. Fuck, there's so many. But there's like 9 or 10 shows that were all massive when they were on the air. That kind of went, you know, some of them, you know, you had like the Mike and Gloria show, which didn't do anything really, like it wasn't that popular. I think it got like 2 seasons. But then you'd have like a hit like Maude that would have like 8 seasons in the 80s, or Sanford and Son, which, you know, the if you don't know that intro, that's the song that was playing when Hancock, that Will Smith movie, shoved that man's head up the other man's ass. It was that little jingle that played, that little yeah, that's Sanford and Son, which, by the way, Sanford and Son does not get enough fucking love. Red Fox, his stand-up is so fucking good, bro. So good. But look, I'm 26. One of my favorite things to do is sit back and watch old TV shows like The Jeffersons, got the Evans with Good Times. I love that shit. That's the kind of TV I like to put on and watch. And it's kind of interesting how the political arguments with old TV shows from back then actually line up a lot today. Like, seriously, go watch just like 2 episodes of like Maude, 2 episodes of All in the Family, and 2 episodes of The Jeffersons. Listen to what they're talking about, and then see how that comes out today. It's really good. Plus, everything has like a really strong Christian tint to it. I know that's not everybody's bag, but I like it. So let's check this out, shall we? So, new norm, folks. It's the new norm. The South Park of X. The episode's called Legalize Humor. Check out the mini pilot for the first animated sitcom on X, featuring Larry Elders, Dave Rubin, Awaken with JP, and a special appearance and animated Elon Musk. And now, you know what? I won't tell you what the Elon Musk cameo is. I've heard about that. So, side note, Awaken with JP is great. I love his content, but man, when he does public speaking, he's a great MC, but personally, I don't know. Sometimes it's a little, he can be a little more awkward when he has to carry all the room for a prolonged period. But that's just me. I saw him at a couple events speaking live. Cool dude. Shouldn't talk shit. I got his name on a MAGA hat, I think. Right? I got his autograph on some. I'm pretty sure it's a MAGA hat. But let's watch this episode.
What's that?
Progress. It's the new norm.
It's called queer. It's gay beer, bruh. Hold up. Wait, let me get
What's that?
Progress. It's the new norm.
That is 100% an AI intro, though. That song's 100% AI generated. My question is, I recognize that fucking I recognize that the voice they stole. I can't place it right now. I want to say it's a Williams, but I don't think it is. I don't listen to country. But, that's interesting.
I'm the old norm. I want normal beer.
Warning, predator reached.
Ugh. It's your fault I got house arrest.
You're the one who threatened the school board.
I gently suggested
Yelled.
they stop brainwashing my daughter that girls aren't girls and men aren't men.
Sometimes they're neither, or both, or furry and dressed like dogs.
Ow! Janice.
I mean, okay. Yo, I've actually seen that pink-haired character in real life. I was gonna see Kathy Griffin put on some weight. Alright. Alright, I'm kind of picking up the vibe a little bit more. Okay, so, this is right about here is where I quit watching. So, I mean, for a pilot, it ain't, like, so far, it's not the worst pilot I've seen. And I find it really funny you got the fucking faggy, they, them pronoun user with the lazy eye. I don't know why, but a lot of them, they, theirs, got weird, uneven, asymmetrical fucking eyes. Kind of looks like this, like the Family Guy house back here. I noticed the red guy kind of looks like the little steering wheel robot guy from WALL-E. But no, okay, it's not exactly funny, but like I get the reference. Like for example, you have that dad in Loudoun County that got arrested. You know, like you got this story right here. And the thing with this guy is like this dad right here. He he went to a school board meeting because he found out that there was this male student that liked to cross dress, and he was moved from like 3 different high schools in the county. I might have a little bit of the details here wrong, but this student had been moved from so many schools because he had sexually assaulted multiple female students in the women's restrooms. And instead of pursuing any legal action against the boy or his mother, or whatever, I'm assuming mother because, you know, cross-dressing son smells of motherly handiwork. So, definitely doesn't reap of a toxic masculine figure and the like, you know what I mean? So this dad showed him and was like, how dare you guys put this, you're teaching boys that they can be women and women they can be boys. You're fucking with we can just watch the clip of the arrest, right? Yeah, right here. Like, he showed up and he was like, how dare you guys fucking put this predator in the school with my girls and not tell any of us what's going on. You know, you got these people who have to come to our neighborhoods. And if they're predators, they have to come knock door to door and tell us who they are. But you just put this predator in our fucking schools. And, you know, they're screaming, like, the school board starts yelling at him, telling him to can it down. I have an episode about this. You can go watch my original coverage of it. I'll be uploading a remake of it soon. Anyway, you know, George Lucasing this. Anyway. Then the school board told him that he needed to pipe down, and it was nobody else's business, and by him coming in and doing all this shit, he's exposing this, you know, this predator to the public, which could put the predator at risk. And I know it's a child, but, like, these parents are now knowing. And what it boils down to is these school board meetings are like, how do we make sure kids come in for count day so the school gets all the money they need? Personally, when I was in school, I went out my way to skip count days specifically for this reason. So we can watch this clip real quick and we'll be right back to the show. And you'll notice, like, I don't know how I was picking up, but everybody in this room is screaming at the board meeting. It starts here, it's in the Federalist. Federalist isn't covering it well, but everyone's screaming at the school board members. And they're hauling this dad out. Yeah. Where's here it is. And you notice the guy that yelled, "You need to be arrested," is not this guy. It's another guy. The whole room was filled. It looks mostly white, but if you stop and you look at the frames, you get some pox. You get at least a few. You get few people of color out there in the crowd, all worked up. My favorite video of all time is a video of a Muslim lady who was like all dyed hair, screaming, "Why are the Muslims working against us?" And the Muslims were like, "You put pornography in our schools." But here you go.
Now, don't resist. You guys don't resist. This is an unlawful arrest. I have a First Amendment right. Listen. You're right. Okay, thank you. Here's someone speaking rationally. Listen to me. At this point, the meeting is over, right? It's not over. It's not over. We were meeting. We were meeting. If you look.
This is all just in segments. Either way, you can go on X, you can find the whole clip. You get the idea. We'll be here all fucking day if I spend my time looking for it. But you can find it. Did I bookmark this? I didn't bookmark this. That's wild. Alright, X. But yeah, you know, so... Okay, I get it. But the thing is, like, maybe it's just me because I'm a political guy. You make me think of this tragedy. Like there's a way to approach it where it's funny. This show doesn't exactly do it, but it's a pilot, you know? Like,
house arrest.
You're the one who threatened the school board.
I gently suggested
Yelled.
they stop brainwashing my daughter that girls aren't girls and men aren't men.
Sometimes they're neither, or both, or furry and dressed like dogs.
Ow! Janice! What's that?
What's that? Oh, look at those suitcase. All right, look, I've been through the airport since Trump's election in 2016. I've seen this exact handbag. If you know, like, there's things that I see that are relatable. And look, another tie back to All in the Family. Gloria Bunker, the daughter of Archie and Edith Bunker. Archie. Wow, I do that too well. Hey, Archie. Wow, okay, new voice I'm gonna annoy everybody I know with. Noted. Hey, Lois. I might not do that again. But yeah, in the show All in the Family, the daughter Gloria is like a super progressive, liberal, whatever. Also, what's her shoulder doing? You see her shoulder here? Like how it just kind of like goes off into... Like, there's... Again, it's a pilot. It's not going to be perfect by any means. And I look at the fingers. Like, the fingers seem pretty consistent. AI would fuck that up. But yeah, you know. Yeah, schools do teach that. They didn't really present it much as a joke, but yeah, you know, parents are getting arrested for going to school board meetings, yeah. So it's sort of just presenting things as they are. This is more of like a late stage episode of Family Guy, where it's just like, things are a thing. Remember that thing? It was a thing once.
Warning, offensive.
Actually, that is one of my pronouns. Also they, them, and me.
Dave Rubin.
Non-binary?
How do you know that word?
I learned it in school.
That's why I'm locked up.
Okay, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Look, I talked a lot of shit. We got there. There was a payoff. It goes, and that's why I'm wearing this bracelet. Okay. A little winded, a little long grew to get there, but we got there. I like it. The payoff wasn't exactly half bad.
Parole.
What? Why I'm locked up?
Lord, the judge agreed to conditional parole.
What condition?
That's not how that works.
My room.
That's staying here?
Chaz is...
Chaz, like jazz maybe? That's funny. Chaz, no, actually, Chastity. Cher's daughter now pretends to be a boy and goes by Chaz. So that's funny. And of course you got Dave Rubin playing the fucking tween character. I like that. I like that little bit. The dual reactions there. Judges don't do... That's not how the court system works, however, Norm, but you know, whatever.
Part of a new government program.
To re-educate homophobic, transphobic, racist...
Charlie, finally, someone normal.
I don't understand. You're black.
Did that just Black Whisper?
You're his friend?
And boss. Speaking of, when you coming back to the trophy shop? As soon as I get rid of this.
Actually, that's a good point too. Another thing. That's another thing that all in the Family did. Everybody would always call Archie Bunker a racist character, but Archie Bunker was a union boss who was often shown, even though he was a more conservative character, he was seen always fighting to make sure that his you know, he was a union conservative. It was a different time, trust me. There's no point in time where unions were good, but unions pandered differently. You know, different criminals in charge of functionalities were a little bit different. Hoffa era. And plus, like, when the Mafia got out of it, and, like, different Mafia came into it, and became more of a government Mafia. Look, I have a lot of issues with unions. I don't have time to get into it in this episode. But I will make an episode about why I fucking hate unions, and I don't care how detrimental to elections that is. Fuck your unions. But yeah, you know, that was another callback. Like, everyone would be like, oh, Archie's this, that, and the other thing. And his best friends were a black guy, a Jewish guy, and I can't remember what the fuck he was. He was like, I think he was actually a Polish guy. Because Mikey is their Polish son-in-law, who's like a freeloader, who like lives at Archie's house, eats his food, doesn't pay rent, doesn't do anything, and in fact just chastises, you know, typical liberal shit, just chastises, Archie for his worldview. But Archie's friends were actually, like, at the time, like, this eclectic bunch of people, but they were all, like, mocking, like, they were all, like, it was a diverse friends, like, you know, the Muslim, or not Muslim, but, like, black friend, white friend, all that shit, right? And while they're also fighting for, like, you know, like, union pays for everybody equally, and, like, also, there are also references where, like, the union guys were like, no, people who don't want to join the union should also be able to work. Like, there was, like, an understanding of that, too. It was a different time period. You should really watch it. It sounds crazy for me to talk about it, but that's how it was back then, at least in the show. So, you know, that's another little callback. You know, the racist, so-called racist character has a lot of, like, black friends and is, like, really tight with a couple of them. He, like, even got, like, that dab up. Andrew Schultz still can't dab up black people properly.
Which means I gotta take him.
And also, by the way, I will say I like he's wearing the original Chiefs outfit.
Which means
that's a big plus in my book. I like that he's wearing the Chiefs outfit. The OG, you know, nice.
Means I gotta take him. That
offensive. Chaz is here to re-educate Norm
in non-bonery studies.
Offensive.
I'm allergic to dogs.
It's okay. Billy is an emotional support dog and non-binary.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Emotional support dog and non-binary.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Because the dog's fixed, it's a non-binary transfer. That's a really weird joke. I don't know. You could have made the joke without lifting the tail in the scene to show us that you're showing this Megan Rapinoe some dog gussy. Nobody wants dog gussy. I mean, Blink-182 has that one song. I wanna, you know, I'm not gonna sing the song. You know how it goes. If you don't know, look up Blink-182 dog song. Enjoy. Wanna fuck your dad in the ass. Only found a dog. Oh God, man. I was always more of a Sum 41 guy, but you know, Blink-182 had some bangers. I definitely like Blink-182. California, that album. Yeah. Anyway, Enema of the State's still their best album. We don't need to talk about modern day Blink-182. Feel my audience are not gonna like that. It's okay. I don't like much of their new stuff.
Oh, okay then. Good dog.
Now that you've shown this they, them, that dog gussy, I would never leave that hot dog alone with this person and their hot dog. It might have unforeseen consequences. Shout out to my boy, Christian Weston Chandler.
Here to get away from woke.
Based.
Trouble at home? Oh, my boy, or whatever it calls themselves now, is thinking about transitioning.
Reggie?
Try Regina. Transitioning to what? Another bungle. Hopefully not a Jets fan.
There you go. Okay, look, I like that. That's fucking funny. And look, I talked about this on this show before. I talk about how, like, black people are naturally more conservative in this country because like, I have black friends. That's right, folks. The white boy that says nigga has black friends. Go figure. But we talk about this exact shit. Like, I talk about how, like, dude, a lot of black dudes, you think white people are homophobic. You talk to some black dudes when you get some smoke in them or some drink in them. They'll tell you some real fucked up shit. Or you, like, whisper some shit at work, you know, on the job site or at, like a cookout or a family event. You whisper some fucked up joke against the LGBTQ community, but the ones that laugh the hardest be like, bro, you wildin'. But this is an exact kind of conversation I've had before with people. This hits me a little close home. Like, I get it. This. I don't know why people are hating on this show so much. I'm not hating it. I think it's getting too much hate. Low key, I think it's kind of funny, actually. Like, it's a pilot episode. It's gonna have some issues. But I came here to get away from woke. I get that. The different jobs I've had, I'm that one dude that's, like, making jokes. Got my different various pro-American shirts, like, you know. Because I work in construction and warehouses, you know. Like, I get away with a lot more edgier shirts and shit. But, like, you know, shirts that have, like, parasites on it. It's, like, ticks, fleas, politicians. You know, recognize your bugs. That kind of shit. Or I tested positive for freedom. You know, I wear, it might be corny, whatever, but, you know, I get people coming over to me and they're just like, dog, man, those shirts are wild. And then, like, that conversation starts off and it turns into us just, like, shooting the shit, chilling. They go out for a smoke break. They swing by wherever I'm working, tap me on the shoulder. We step outside for a smoke break. Cigarettes, of course. Only cigarettes on the job site, boys. You know? And we shoot the shit. We make jokes about all the different fagaloon flavored pride out there that ever existed. Make all the jokes. They'll call me pavement monkey, manny gorilla, whatever the fuck, and I'm like, bro, motherfucker, I knew your granddad. In fact, I knew your great-great-granddad. This is my favorite one I'll hit him with. They'll be like some shit like, dog, man, you talk all that shit, bro. you're funny, man, but you're cooking. I bet ain't got no seasoning. And I'll be like, motherfucker, just dog. School lunches are not white people food. It's poor people food. It ain't got no spices on it because they can't afford it. You know, they laugh and I'd be like, but you know, I know what spices are because white people be cooking with them. Go back and forth, like, bro, we slaughtered entire continents for black pepper and salt, dog. East India Trading Company. You go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, you know. Start roasting me about being white. I'm like, bro, careful talking all that shit, man. I'm gonna tell your great-great-great-grandfather on you. And they'll be like, bro, you know my great-great-grandfather. Be like, yeah, I do. He made this shirt for me, dog, 100% cotton. That kind of shit, back and forth. So this hits me close to home. Like, this is conversations I'd be having with motherfuckers. Like, this is kind of it.
I come here to get away from woke. Trouble at home? Oh, my boy, or whatever it calls.
Also, I've talked about this before. You are tranny, right? You're transitioning, you're making believe, you're playing pretend. You can be anybody you fucking want. So you just pick a girl name and be a slightly more effeminate, ugly version of yourself. What? That's it. It's like if I decided I'm gonna become a tranny, I'm gonna transition to a whole new person and a whole new look on life and become Jamie, and nothing will change about me other than maybe I shave my beard off and I don't know, wear Target bathing suits, tuck my shit in. You know what I mean? Like that's about it. That's literally about it.
Most themselves now is thinking.
But there's something else that changed. It's so stupid. No, you're not being anybody else. You're not curing anything. You're literally just being yourself with a stupid fucking name, forcing people to play pretend at hostage because you feel like you got some sort of like power play from it.
Thinking about transitioning.
Reggie?
Try Regina.
Transitioning to what?
Another fumble. Hopefully not a Jets fan.
I'm a Lions fan, and look, hey, talk all your shit you would, say whatever the fuck you want. We have a solid team this year. Everyone talks shit on the Lions. It wasn't that long ago, everybody thought it would come down to the Ravens versus the Lions. I bought my first Lions baseball cap. It's an NFL cap, it's a baseball cap. At a Ohio. It was an Ohio sports store. Bruh. We got a good team. We got a good team. I feel strong about Wolverines. Fuck you with them. I'm a State fan. Spartans all day long. Before you come at me, oh, well, Wolverines, bitch, go buy yourself a cheeseburger. Now, Chiefs are the shit. I like the Chiefs. I like Green Bay. Look, even post Rodgers, I like Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers had a strong 15 seconds with the Jets. Dude, fuck the Jets. The Jets suck dick. Suck dick. Fuck New York. Fuck the Jets. Eat my shit. Hi, New York family. Fuck the Jets. And the Giants. Anyway. That's kind of it for me, man. When it comes to football teams, I only got, like... I kind of fuck with the Raiders a little bit, only because I don't know, man. When the Raiders are playing, I like that even like if they're doing good, their audience, like their fans look depressed. They just look down. They look violent. Like they have violent intent behind the eyes. I kind of like that. There's a certain savageness behind it. You know? And if we get into college teams, dog, I don't even want to have that conversation. We don't have time.
Hey, pronoun. This
Dude, no, fuck off. That's funny. I've called these people pronoun. I've been like, yo, pronoun. I've done that. I've done that exact shit before.
You're not a Jets fan? Hey, pronoun. This bud's for you.
There we go.
I can't drink. I'm not 21.
Y'all influenced my boy to cut off his junk, but draw the line at beer?
There you go. No, that's kind of a good point, though. It's kind of a good point, though. And no, they do not draw the line at 21. I've been to these marches and demonstrations. There are adults that will supply... You can go watch these videos. There are adults that will supply children at pride events with alcohol and marijuana, but since they're not event organizers, they're just attendees. It's an entirely different thing. So that kind of happens. So I will say, square it up. presenting like this rando as the villain isn't exactly working the way I think they wanted to. Now, if you would have pulled him in as like a Cousin Oliver type of character, that would work. Cousin Oliver was this like obnoxious, goody two shoes, annoying, secretly spoiled character that was on the Brady Bunch. Fun fact about the Brady Bunch: Mr. Brady was a homosexual, and so was Hogan from Hogan's Heroes, and they were very close friends. As the president of South Park once said, "But buddies." But yeah, you know what? It's all right. This is working. This is getting too much. This is getting way too much hate.
Can't do this.
Yes, we can.
Find a way to break him.
All right, look, in this scene right here, right? People were like, "Why would the government be calling them?" Because they addressed that this was a government program to re-educate homophobes, and this all comes after like 2 years from 2020, late 2020 to like the early mid 2022, where the federal government was threatening to send agents to your door to steal your firearms and forcibly vaccinate you. And people are gonna be wondering about this forever. And like this dog mask thing is underappreciated. Those pins, that's Mark Milley. Mark Milley was not the dog face general, but they did work closely together. That's two different cultural moments for the Biden administration that backfired, referenced in one character. Then you got the bald luggage tranny, the luggage twink, and then you got the dude right here in the middle, Rachel, the guy who ripped, the ugly father ripped away his fatherliness from his children. That guy who's telling you how to be healthy. Yeah, this fucking Gotham City Tim Burton penguin looking ass. No, this works. This works. Everyone was like, "Why would the government be calling?" They established it earlier. Relax, Beanie Boy.
Can't do this.
Yes, we can.
Find a way to break him. Maybe we can fix the country.
Fix the country as in like a dog you don't want to reproduce. That's how they meant fix the country.
Just want normals? Beer.
You know there'll be jokes.
There we go. Okay. All right. I kind of got mixed feelings about the artificial in-studio laugh track, but like, all right, it's okay. It's okay. I think people are hating on this shit just slightly too much.
I almost forgot.
Look, you can go to my ex and look it up, man. I say D's nuts all the time in regards to everything. Like when the British when the British government was talking about extraditing Americans for making memes online, I made tons of extradite these nuts bitch type memes. So that makes sense. I would think it got to be Elon Musk is a little cringy though, and this guy has no speaking roles. That's the cameo from Elon Musk. This is what people were saying Elon Musk was like a part of and going to be in.
I almost forgot. We're going to Disney World.
Make America funny again.
Let's check that out. newnorm.tv. We'll check that out and then we'll wrap it up after this. Make America funny again. And this is just what we watched earlier, right? Yeah. I do like that they said and his shit post too. Okay, you got Kevin Sorbo. Yo. Yeah, Bill Maher didn't call it brilliant, but right here, HBO host real time speaking of the creator's previous work featured on HBO. All right, that's funny. Dave Rubin, beautiful Dave Rubin was in the show. Larry Elder's relevant, timely, and funny. I'm in. Candidate for U.S. president, voice of Charlie on the New Norm. All in the family for our time. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the vibe I was getting. You're trying to go for. Director of Left Behind. Bro, look, I'm on a little side note here. the amount of people, I grew up Lutheran, thank God. Well, I grew up like Catholic, Lutheran, Jewish, and Baptist. Holidays were always fun, I assure you. But predominantly I grew up in a mostly Catholic and Lutheran environment. I was completely spared of the Left Behind book series. I know so many people were forced to read that. I was not. That's funny. It wasn't VeggieTales. I watched a lot of like Bible Man, and there was like an old show that was about like a scientist who had a time traveling lighthouse, and he would go to like biblical events and observe it. It was an alright show. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Very Back to the Future vibes. And I watched, this is that Lutheran in me, I watched so much Davy and Goliath. So much. And I had all those VHS tapes that were like Bible show compilations. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it was like clips from tons of different Christian TV shows and cartoons. So like 3 hours worth of shows on a VHS tape. Good stuff. I like it. I still have it. I plan to show my kids it. But, you know, I don't plan on showing my kids Left Behind, however. I kind of wish there was like a way to know how much people have donated. It's been like 2 or 3 months since anything happened with it, but people talking about it again kind of makes me wonder if, why does Elon Musk look like Elon Ma, the Chinese clone? That's interesting. But yeah, that's kind of it. You know, there's not a whole lot to it. Let's check out the comments and we'll wrap it up, because people were just shitting on this show. Panic. That's kind of funny. Kind of self-deprecating in a way. And we kept your name on it. You're a genius. I'm glad they made it. I'm glad my meme made it. These nuts, and they kept his watermark on it. Utter fucking shit. This would have been funny in 2015. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get. But to their defense, man, that's the vibe coming back. I don't understand how the audience I don't understand the audience laughter in a cartoon. Yeah, me neither. Jeremiah is killing it on that one. I don't fully get that either. Just to explain that jump cut. You see those feet right here? Yeah, someone randomly commented a picture of a bird raping a building. Actually, specifically, it's Falco. The worst Smash character in history. Fuck Falco. Don't in this context, I guess. So yeah, that being said, that's enough X for me today. I just watched The New Norm, and somehow that wasn't the worst thing I saw on X today. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go bleach my fucking eyes.
Drag is holy. There has been an assault on the rights of drag performers in this country, and we must call out the hypocrisy and the injustice. Jesus called himself a mother hen longing to gather up her chicks. Gender is a construct, you see. And if Jesus can be a mother hen, then you can dress in drag. I've even heard it said that Jesus was, and humanity is, God in drag.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
100. Roll up another one of them congressional blunts, brother. He was gonna get his laptop fixed, but Hunter got high. He wasn't gonna show all them dick pics, but Hunter got high. He should've let Hillary bleach his whole hard drive. Yeah, Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high.
After we finished filming, OJ said to me that he had a surprise for me, and I genuinely was surprised. I think it was his idea of a joke, and this is it.
The left community online, particularly the LGBT community, is cancerous as fuck. If you're not an idiot, you will agree with me on this. If you have any fucking experience with online like LGBT or leftist discourse, you know it's cancerous as fuck. You understand this. People are hyper fragile. There's a ton of mental illness, and you can't convert these people. They're not reasonable. They have to be excised, and it's because it's coming from dumb fucks who are gay. This person says they're gay as hell because it's coming from the gays. It's woke now. These people are less than human to me. I have no respect for these people. These people are fucking disgusting. You don't need to be a psychologist to see that a large portion of the broader fucking like woke-tard cancel culture idpo left is predicated on shared mental illness. This is particularly prominent in the trans community. If you disagree with me on this, you're wrong. I know it sounds yikesy, and it happens anyway. Pretty much every time I deal with dipshits from the left that's trans girls, that I notice there's a vastly disproportionate amount of dumb fuck lefty takes in my feed coming from trans people. I don't know. Most of the time when a wildly fucking irrational lefty comes in to make bad faith arguments against me, it's a trans person. That is a fact. If all of these dumb fucks recognize that I despise them and think they're every bit as detrimental to the left as Nazis are, I am doing good. I want these people to know that they're my enemy. I fucking hate them. I really do.
But they're not
them.
your enemy.
Oh, no. Yes, they are. No, these people are ill. These people are cancer. They're subhuman. I don't care.
You serious?
Go yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is.
need this shit. I am reality.
Go get me a kimono. Get me a samurai sword now.
Washington. Running away is easy. It's the living that's hard. Running away is easy.
I'm so tired. Is it working? We're streaming. I'm so tired.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.